I'm live now again, but I don't know why every time I hit that start streaming, I don't know why Streamlabs post a tweet. I don't know why, but never mind. Okay, so let me check that everything is working fine. Okay, it's a windy day. Sorry if you hear the wind. All right. All right, so okay, let's go. Uh-huh. Let's go. What we are going to build now is keep building the stuff that I was working on over the last days. And you may ask, nice. Okay. I'm going to change live scene. Nice. So, because I have just two screens of, because I just have two screens for full HD. I need to share two screens for you because I use four screens, to be honest. The laptop screen, my main screen, my secondary screen, and the iPad. Now I'm using the iPad just to track the streaming. And here we have the main screen. All right, so here you have the code, and there, here you you have the code, and there, up there, you have the page preview. Okay, so it allows me to use all my tools and screens, and you to see what I am working on. So yeah, let's go. What we are going to build today is yesterday, well, in fact, yesterday not, the last days, I have been working on adding more customization on your bento grids. So here, as you can see, I have some kind of redesign studio screen. Avoid that here because I think that I will change a little bit. But what we have here is a new tab called settings that you can change the padding of the items, the border radius, and the background color for the grid, okay? And also you can change here the background item color. So if if you put some kind of PNG image with a transparent item, with transparent background, this color will be filled at the background of the item, okay? And it works not only for media items, but too for text items, okay? Now it's not working because I haven't done that yet, but that's what we are going to work today, okay? So as you can see here, at the at the current version in production for Gridwow, if you want to add a new item, let me open here. This is a shitty layout that I built with one of my friends. Okay, so you can click here, that plus button, and click whatever the item you want to add on the bento grid. I entirely redesigned that because it was not so beautiful. So I added here item button that when you click on it, open up a pop-up where you can select any kind of item that you want to add, okay? I'm thinking that I will here add a new button for templates that I'm going to work maybe on the next days here on stream. But for now, I have that. That's what I have, okay? So now, and another thing, I implemented on the last version that I released over, I think that it was 2 weeks ago. I implemented autosave here on Gridwow because some users told me that they work on a grid and didn't remind to save the work. So it was kind of shitty, and that was exactly what I have been implemented on the last version of Gridwow. But maybe, I don't know why, I don't want that Gridwow automatically saves all the changes that I've made. So I here add a button that you can enable or disable the autosave functionality. So here you have a button that tells you the status of your current grid. If you change anything now because the autosave is disabled, it will never trigger the autosave functionality. So I just have to click here, and yeah, now it's saved because as you can see here, this pulse button is in green. And if I change anything on my grid, then it turns on orange, and I have to click here to save it manually. But if I enable the autosave option, here is in orange, and if I wait, I think I put it, yeah, like 2 or 3 seconds, it's not much time. Then it autosaves. And yeah, this is all that I have been working on for the last days. I didn't release that because I want to work a little more here on text editing and some things like that. Here on the media content, I have also had the ability to have the caption inside of the media, at the top, at the bottom, at the left, and on right. So here you can. So now it's much easier to have images like, you know, iPhone 16 Pro Max. Now you can have stuff like that, and it's much easier. Okay, so what I want to work on today, I need to end this because here I have this text toolbar, but I was having some troubles yesterday because, as you can see here, well, give me one moment because I'm going to check if everything is working fine. Yeah, I think so. Twitch, let me check Twitch. I'm going to put some music for sure. Nice. Here we have some music. I think that you can hear that too. Yeah, it works. I'm live on Twitch, right? Wait. Here you have. Twitch is working and YouTube. I think that YouTube is working too. Yeah, here I am. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, it works. Can you hear the music, Juanjo? Twitch. Let me check that everything works fine. Nice. Yeah, it works. Extreme. No music. Okay. Why not music? Why not music? Yeah, I don't know why, but every time that I hit here that button to go live, automatically Streamlabs post that tweet. I don't want that, but I don't know how to disable it. So it's kind of shitty. Wait, I have alerts too. So I think that now you just followed me. And here, yeah, you appeared here. Congratulations, Juanjo. Yeah, you got me. How can I add music here? Man, it looks fine, I think, because you engage me 100%. I have done some stream about 2 weeks ago when I was building PCO pages for Gridwow, but I ended up, and now I think, because I read your newsletter, and it was like, if Juanjo can do it, I can do that too. Because you said that you were too focused when you were streaming and that. Man, I got this microphone about, I think, 2 or 3 years ago, because I was working remotely in my last job. So I was thinking that if I have to go in some call with someone, I want them to have the ability to hear me in some kind of cool quality, you know. And now I can make ASMR. Do you want a ASMR or not? Yeah, it's windy. It's windy today here in Menorca. I think that tomorrow it will be stormy day. What's the weather there? You know, in Asturias? I think I want you to hear the sound of my computer, but I don't know how to do that. Because here, dispositivo de audio de escritorio 1 disabled, but I want it to be enabled. Not music at all, yeah. Man, what the fuck? Can you hear the wind with that microphone or not, Juanjo? I don't think so. For instance, congratulations for your lunch, because the mic is good, okay. Widgets is not a widget. Image. I don't know, man. Why you can hear my music. Here you have the configuration from Streamlabs. Yeah, I know, because on OBS you have here in the mixer, you have here the desktop sound, so you can change it on your needs. Man, I've been 2 hours here trying to configure that, to set up all of this stuff. And I don't know why every time I hit the stream button, it posts, Streamlabs post automatically a tweet. I don't know why. And I don't know why you can hear now the music. Yep. I didn't post that. It was Streamlabs automatically, because I posted twice. In fact, you liked twice. I delete the first one. Ah, I didn't realize on that. And how? And did you disable that, or not? How to add music to your live stream? Okay. Okay. So if I go to your X account, could I see your tweets? Let me check that, because your live. You weren't live yesterday. Yeah, here it is. Here it is, the tweet. Okay, what the fuck? 2 people bookmarked this. Why? I don't know why. Okay. Yeah, what the fuck? Who cares about that tweet? Real. Man, I just want to add music here on my Streamlabs. Share. On Streamlabs. There it is. Make sure that the source is not mounted in the Mixer Streamlabs desktop. Some audio management software. Manually select the desktop audio device in audio settings. Audio settings. Make sure that the audio. Motherboard audio. I don't have a motherboard audio. Manually select the desktop audio device. If you use the default device in Windows Sound, I use Mac OS. At least resort, you can temporarily use an alternative program to capture audio, such as voice meter. Man, I don't want to use any kind of. Oh. Try screen capture instead of desktop capture. Wait. Wait. Why? Pa-pa. And I cannot add a font source, font not source. Captura de audio de entrada. There it is. Here it is. I'm muted. No, I am not. Now? Can you hear me now? No. You can hear me now, right? Yeah, I think it's better than OBS because you have here the entire setup on your stream software, and you can see here how it works. Can you hear now the music or not? I here have the no music. What, man? What the fuck? I think it's better. Did you pay? I paid. How it was? $19 for that. No. It is not working. Yeah. So I paid exactly the same for Streamlabs. It's paid each month. Yeah, so you have OBS, then you stream to restream from OBS, and then restream, spread that input on every platform, right? But I don't know how you deal with multi-stream chat. Do you have some kind of widget that you can import on OBS using some kind of URL or something like that? I here just have a widget that I can import on anywhere and it works. And I also have layouts and cool stuff like that. Just to, make that great transitions, and it's plug and play, man. I haven't done anything. I haven't done anything like that. But I want to start coding, and you can hear the music. And I don't know why. You don't have a limit. You just have. Can you hear Oh, here. Can you see here the Streamlabs, right? Right now. You can go here, multi-streaming. It doesn't matter, but on a stream tab, here I have the Twitch account, X account, YouTube account that I have linked, but I can stream here on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and Trovo. I don't know Trovo what it is, but if I want to stream to any other source, I just have here to click that destination. If I want to stream on Click, okay, wait. I think that it is. The activity. Vale. From macOS, I thought that you. Here you have. Yeah, I have an M2 Pro as well. There it is. Yeah. Wait, CPU. Here it is. Streamlabs is this one. Man, what the fuck? I don't know. I have OBS right now open. I don't. OBS Studio. I used OBS Studio before. I don't know. Why do I have here Windows Server? What the fuck? If I restart the Mac, this data is restarted or not? You know what I mean? But man, you know, I am streaming right now on 3 platforms. I also have the server from NextJS set it up. Properties. I know what you mean. I think that I just streamed to Streamlabs and then Streamlabs made this the hard job. I don't know how it works, to be honest, but it works. It was quite loaded. You were in trouble. You feel like, well, you feel like the Mac was slow. Yeah, Yeah, man, because if you edit on DaVinci while you are streaming, oh my god. I have never hear my Mac. But I think that you heard your Mac when you were streaming and editing a video on DaVinci. Man, I don't know why you can hear. Nah. Yep, nice excuse to get the new super dope. Oh my god. Man, this Mac hasn't been announced yet. And you are thinking on purchasing it. What the fuck? Well, you know what? I'm going to work and off stream I'm going to check it with calm. Nice, so let's work some kind of... Man, you know what? I was working with a desktop PC before I purchased my Mac, and I don't need more performance on any platform, on any device. This laptop has everything what I need. All right, so I had an issue yesterday because, as you can see, if I highlight this text, when I use the bold, underline, editors, it keeps underlined. But when I click here, some of these buttons to align on the right, on left side, it goes away. So I don't know, it happens. I don't know why it happens. And let's check it. Well, in fact, maybe it is not a huge problem, so we can avoid to do that. What we have to do is allow people to change color. You can do that here. I need to add here at color selector here here a class name. I already have a class name. I need to put here pointer events none. Nice, and prevent that. Okay, cool. I want now to add the ability to select a font family. So for font family, it will be the same. For font family, is this element here. Here we have to add this is something that we will be relating on soon. Let's see how it performs today by far. As we have 18 visitors. Let's check Stripe. Yeah, all fine. Okay. Okay. Let's add the font family selector. Color selector. And here, font family selector. There it is. Here it is. Font family selector. Okay. I think that I will go with Shadsi and UI selector component. Components, selector, select is called select. CLI. Let's import that. All right. Manual, select. Let's pick here the class name. Well, a select can have a class name property. Remove it. We need to add that here. Let's see how it's in. Okay, light dark system. It's quite big. You have to add here h fit and p0. Yeah, p0 h full. No, it's not working. We need to check the actual height for every mark button. H fit. Color selector. Color selector. It actually is H fit to. No, here, color picker. Pop over 24 pixels. There it is. Tools. Here. 24 pixels. Let's see if it. Nice. And I want to px1. Nice. And text XS. SM. Better. It's too big. Text. XS. Here, class name text. I need to put it size. Class name text XS. There it is. Nice. Light, dark, system. I usually check Google Drive. When I do things like that, because they have some cool UI. So let's check it. Yeah. Check mark. Let's close that. Dark, light, system. Okay. Light, dark, system. Okay, we have to add we need to get the font families. So let's ask ChatGPT. On here we have add font families on every select item, and then add the style on every entry. I use NextJS and TailwindCSS. Nice. Okay. Oh, I lost all the chat. Never mind. Okay, here we have the select component. Let's see if it looks good. And boom. Yep. Yep. It's fine. Slate JS font family custom formatting. Slate JS examples here. Font. We don't have here. Okay, so now we have here the select element. What we have to do now is to apply. You have to apply this style on the selected text. So what we have to do is edit mark. Yeah, because now currently what we have is a enabled or disabled element, right? We have an enabled or disabled because bold, italic, and underline, and each one, each two, each three, all of them are enabled or disabled properties. But here in font family, we can have, oh, actually not, because the V line here, it can be it's a block button to be text align types include. Yeah, it's a block, right? Format. It's block active, block type. I think that we need selected value, select value, the value, it will be we can remove that. The current value will be block button, text align types, list types. This need to be export const font family types. Here we have the font family available for Gridwow. So the problem here is align type, block type, and what is it? What is an and match editor is editor. Type is the ID. Is the ID of the block, right? Is the ID of the block. is the idea of the block. And what we have to do now edit mark, no edit mark. Block type. It's not type. I need to here leave element type. Leave. It is used there. Align. Left, center, right, justify. Well, but align is not here. Oh, element, style, align, text align, okay. And the style, element, well, but the font family, yeah, the font family is for each leaf. So it must be here, and it is right, it's good. So I cannot use this block button because it toggle block, toggle mark. I need to use this toggle mark. It's okay. It's no, it's not show. It not shows anything. toggle mark. Toggle mark, yeah. Is block active? No, I need to. Let's see, it's mark button. Editor, not editor, is mark active. Toggle mark. Format. It's this function. And the format. Toggle mark. Format. At mark. Let's assume. But font. Oh, it's the same as color. It's the same as the color. I just need to copy the color functionality. Okay. Color, base color, edit mark, color. This is what I have to do. I have already done. Value is on change value. Execute that. Edit mark, editor color is font. It's font, right? Leave font. Yeah, font. And color notice font family. So the font family, the value needs to be this text. Value this text. Value this text. This and wait, this. Oh my god, I miss the key all time. Okay, so let's see if it works. If I select this one now and yes, Comic Sans. Yeah, it works. It is working. The bold is not working, by the way. Bold functionality is not working, and I think that is because if I remove the serif, monospace, get out of here, Georgia, Comic Sans, and he'd save it to the database actually. Bold is not working now. New band colors. Yeah, you can choose the color, whatever you want. But bold is not working, man. Why? Let me check. Italic, code, bold, strong. If I put bold, but bold. Let's check TailwindCSS. TailwindCSS, bold. Font weight. I can put here span and class name. Font bold. Yeah, it is not working, man. Code AM. And why is not working now? It is because the H1. It is because the H1. It is because the H1. If I go now to Gridwow with the current release version, it shouldn't be working too. Let's add the text. Bold. Now the bold is working. H1. But bold is working here. But it's not a caption. Let's see if a caption works. H1. And yeah, it works too. Let's see if I here add a text item and put bold H1. Bold is not working right now. And why is not working? With the headers, font semi-bold. Font semi-bold. Hello, Gonzalo. How are you? H1. And now it's working, yeah. Now it's working. Hombre, di que sí, los bots. Pues igual es por eso también, porque uso el Streamlabs, que tiene menos delay, Juanjo, ¿eh? Pero tú también lo pagas en Restream, era, ¿no? Es que el tweet de Twitter no lo he puesto yo. Lo ha puesto Stream. No, lo ha puesto Twitter automáticamente. No he puesto ningún tweet porque estaba probando hoy. Ya los siguientes días sí que voy a ponerlo un poco más. Pero es que he estado 2 horas esta mañana configurándolo todo. Y la verdad quería empezar a trabajar un poco. Si te soy sincero, la verdad. Sí, en Twitter. A ver, en Twitter es para el engage. Hay que llevar la gente a Twitch. De hecho, estoy pensando en hacerlo también en Kick, porque ¿qué más da? Y no sé si en Kick hay mucha gente haciendo eso. Literal, quería ir modo ninja y Twitter me ha jodido vivo. Y justo has entrado tú, que estás ahí todo el día ahí en Twitter, dándole follow a gente que no me interesa. Has hablado tú de Marcos, ¿eh? No de yo, no yo. Soy inocente. Font family, it works. ¿Ah, sí? Les pagan por viewers. No, Gonzalo está bien porque... bueno, depende. A ver. Aquí sí. En el ejemplo de Vercel, lo de Apple, sí. Y aquí también. Se puede, ¿no? Ah, cuando le das a try it. Esto hay que cambiarlo. Sí se puede aquí también, ¿eh? Pero esto va a cambiar 100%. Antes de darle algo más de marketing, va a cambiar 100%. Porque va a tener este aspecto con los ítems aquí en vez de estar aquí abajo. Va a tener las templates donde vas a poder incorporar cualquier tipo de cosa. Eso va a cambiar bastante. Marcos es la próxima rata que aparecerá por aquí. Pues posiblemente. ¿Y con qué navegador lo usas? A ver, ¿y si lo... Safari? No, con Safari... A ver, yo también tengo Arc. Voy a probar con Arc. A ver. Hostia, pues a mí sí me tira, ¿eh? ¿Pero por qué usáis Arc? Es que no entiendo. Yo lo tengo porque fue mainstream descargarse Arc hace, no sé, 3 meses. Pero es que me parece tan anti-intuitivo. Bueno, aparte de anti-intuitivo, no es nada funcional tener la barra aquí. Ocupa un montón de espacio. La prefiero arriba, pequeña. Juanjo es de mi equipo. ¿Podemos hacer un hashtag? Haters de Arc. Juanjo, yo me uno, la verdad. Ya, pero luego te, te ocupa espacio cuando la vas a utilizar. Y no la tienes ahí. Nah, es una mierda. Pero bueno, que funciona, ¿eh? Bueno, a mí me funciona al menos. No sé, si me puedes mandar una preview o algo. De hecho, sí que es verdad que hay algunos componentes que igual no funcionan o funcionan peor. No lo sé. Raicast, no. ¿Qué es Raicast? Yo soy noob aquí, ¿eh, Juanjo? ¿Qué es Raicast? Raicast. Your shortcut to everything. ¿Es esto? ¿Y para qué quiero eso? No, si la landing es la hostia, ¿eh? Eso... Esto, ahí. Yo lo uso, pero para abrir simplemente... y ya está. No, yo lo uso para abrir aplicaciones y punto. Bueno, debería haber menos talibán de eso y más talibán de generar cuadritos en tu widget de Stripe, Juanjo. Ya sabes a qué me refiero. Pues yo... Ah, en verdad no los tengo ahí en... espera. Espera, que los pongo ahora en el Mac, que no los tenía en el Mac. Los puse solo en... en... A ver, ahora los pongo, ¿eh? Dame un segundo. Pero hay que descargarse la aplicación del App Store, ¿no? Entiendo. Stripe widgets. Ah, pues ya la tengo en el iPhone, a ver. Editar widgets. Stripe. Oh, that's true. El chart y este. Aceptar. Perfecto. Let's go. ¿No se sincronizan las keys? Joder, tío, de verdad. Vale. Pues desinstalo del Mac. De verdad. Es desde aquí, ¿verdad? Pues que en verdad soy muy novio en macOS. Sí. Stripe widgets. Stripe widgets. ¿Dónde estás? Stripe widgets. Pero si no está aquí. ¿Dónde está? Vamos a ver, vale. Desde aplicaciones saldrá, seguro. Aplicaciones. Stripe widgets, ¿dónde está? Widgets Stripe. Oye, Juanjo. Widgets Stripe. Widgets for Stripe. Me cago. Porque la app está abierta. Widgets. Forzar salida. Mata a Juanjo. Listo, Juanjo está muerto ya. Ahora, trasladar la papelera. Listo. Vale, ya no tenemos esto. Eliminar widget, eliminar widget. Espera, que no sé qué decís. Widget for Stripe. Qué mal, qué mal. Esto lo podéis hacer más fácil con radicas de nada. No lo puedo tener Stripe widgets que me denuncian por trademark. Y widgets Stripe, ¿no? Widgets. Ahora sí. El este y este. Ahí está. Abre en el iPhone. Todavía voy con el XR, ¿eh? Hay que cambiarlo esto también. Vamos a ver. Está abierta, ¿eh? Mira, tengo ahí. Ahora. Ahí. Ahí está. Ahí está. Edit widget. Date range. Last 3 months. Ok. Funciona, ¿eh? Sí, ahí está. Sí. Pues ahí está el Shambhala. Mira el Shambhala. Empieza, baja, sube. ¿Dónde te enseñaron? Pues eso es mi... Vale, venga, poco el MRR. Editar widgets. Pero, a ver, que yo no tengo MRR, ¿sabes? Porque es, claro, es one time payment. Sí, casi un K. Llevo en Gridwow, la verdad. No, ni tan mal. Y son desde hace 3-4 semanas. Y la verdad, no he hecho nada de marketing. Simplemente hice el vídeo de la gallina y ya está. Entonces estoy mejorando porque hay algunas cosas que quiero mejorar y luego le voy a dar caña a Reddit y a TikTok y cosas así. Quiero hacerlo, la verdad. Que con esto tenías problemas, ¿verdad? Con el MRR. Sí, fue top. Fue top, pero tampoco tengo... Mira, os lo enseño para que lo veáis. Este lo veis más grande, mira. En realidad, desde que lancé Gridwow, tengo 1.270 personas que han entrado a mi web. Entonces, he generado unos 900... ¿Qué pone aquí? 975K. Eso da unos 0,70 y pico por visitor. Sí, pago por plausible. Quería usar lo de Mark. Quería usar Datafast. Sí, lo saqué hace un mes. Bueno, de hecho no hace ni un mes. Bueno, sí, ahora, hace un mes, sí. Hace 4 semanas. Lancé Gridwow, sí. Aquí lo pone el día que fue. El 14 fue el primer día, ¿ves? 14 fue el primer día que... Sí, Datafast mola, pero... me da algo de miedo lo de las cookies. Porque le pregunté a Mark directamente. Le digo, oye, ¿voy a poder directamente quitar tal? Y me dijo que no, porque perdías métricas y tal. Entonces me dio algo de miedo. Entonces, como plausible, o como se diga, da igual. Como plausible me iba bien, pues digo, lo pago. Y si eso ya lo cambio. No, no. No, sí, ya lo sé, pero es que también digo, es que he utilizado este que funciona bien y ya está. En Surcat utilicé Google Analytics y solo me traqueaba pues la gente que entraba y punto. Que no me preocupa, lo de la GDPR, es que me da igual, la verdad. Pero yo sé de dónde viene mi MRR, viene de Reddit. Entonces hay que hacer más shitposting en Reddit. Y más vídeos de gallinas. Pero no está mal, porque con 1200, bueno, 1300 visitors tengo casi un K. Entonces, y tengo muy buen feedback de Gridwow, la verdad. Entonces hay que darle caña a Gridwow. ¿Cómo que los tuyos? La mitad acaban borrados. Pero tú shit posteas mucho, Juanjo. To be honest. Lo cual debería hacer yo también, la verdad. Ah, los de Reddit. Hablaba de Twitter. Ya, pero mira, os enseño lo de Reddit si queréis también. Mira. En Reddit solo he puesto un post. Y ese post yo creo que me trajo 6 o 7 ventas. ¿Vale? ¿Cómo se ven mis posts? De verdad. Qué noob soy en todo esto. Vale, entonces, este es el post que hice en Reddit. Y es muy tonto, simplemente un título así medio tal, con el bento este de Apple, que es el que más llama la atención, y yo explicando Gridwow en 50 segundos. Nada, 16K visitas y un 98% de upvote. Sí, los bentos venden muchísimo. A mí me encantan. Y a la gente también. Efectivamente. A la gente le molan, tío. Sí, y tengo un par de cosas en mente, pero hay que darle caña. De hecho, hay un tío que me dio un feedback, me dijo, me dijo dos cosas. Es que él no era suficientemente inteligente para generar un bento desde cero, como este que veis aquí, ¿vale? Como este de Apple, ¿vale? Entonces necesita ayuda para hacerlo. Entonces se me ocurrió hacer plantillas y demás, que eso es lo que voy a hacer. Y lo segundo es que al ser one-time payment, le da miedo que algún día pueda dejar de dar soporte. Entonces quería que haga que haga el proyecto open source o quería pagarme una suscripción para ello. Pero yo soy un poco reacio a suscripciones, la verdad. Pero el tío me pedía que le hiciera pagar una suscripción porque le daba seguridad. Bastante XD. Pero bueno, veremos a ver cómo pivota la cosa. Bueno, back to work. I think that credit-based payments is better for that. Yeah, man, you know, lot of talk, little coding, as you said yesterday on Twitter. Man, I love these widgets so far. So congratulations for that. Awesome. 75 dólares al mes en subs. Su puta madre. Yep. In dark mode are God, man. I'm going to remove that widget because, you know, I don't need that widget. For obviously reasons. I don't need that widget. Man, I pay ChatGPT 1 month, then I ditch that subscription because I don't need the ChatGPT subscription every month. And now I paid for Streamlabs subscription and it would be ditched. Well, churned in, let's see how it works. Many school streaming because I can show you what I'm working on, but talking with people is not the best way to get the work done. You know what I mean? Yeah, ChatGPT is mandatory, but no, ChatGPT. Have you tried the have you tried Canvas, Juanjo? I tried, and it's always the same. It works fine if you just need to solve some precise issue, or you want to build one kind of feature, you know what I mean? But when you have a lot of context, like a huge app or something like that, the results that you obtain are not so good. So it's just like a good, how it is? It's like a peer programming, but you know to be there. Well, you know you have to be there to review the code and stuff like that. Yeah, man, why you pay Cursor? Can you develop iOS apps with Cursor or not? Have you tried it or not, Juanjo? You use Xcode. Well, Xcode, write it in that way, please. Xcode. Yeah. Xcode. I remember some time ago, I shit post on Twitter and wrote Xcode without the X being capital letter. And Juanjo told me, "Man, are you okay? What the fuck are you doing?" And he was like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry, man." it will be very interesting, Juanjo. But if you meant to use cursor, I watched a video from, well, from MidoDev. Yeah, this video. Bolt.new, el killer de Cursor AI y v0.dev, todo en uno. Take a look at that. I don't know why GitHub is not improving GitHub Copilot, because Visual Studio Code will become better than Cursor. ¿Cómo? ¿No te sigo en Twitter, Gonzalo? ¿Qué dices? ¿Cómo que no te sigo en Twitter? Imposible esto. ¿Cómo? ¿Qué dices? Hostia, pues es verdad. ¿Cómo te llamas en Twitter, tío? ¿Pero qué dices? ¿Cómo que no te sigo en Twitter, hostia? Señor... ¡Hostia! Pues nada, ahí que te lo llevas. Un follower Werman. Mira, y eres el 100. Que parece un bot, dice. Si eres el 100, no sé. Enhorabuena. Te mando un pin, una chapa, una gallina si quieres. Ay, estos chicos de Península. Juanjo, how it was the Lords of the Rings in English? Was right or not? Oye, no, ahora en serio, ¿queréis Gridwow o no? Kind of unexpected. Luego os mando por DM en Twitter, ¿vale? Para que lo podáis probar. Sí, sí. De hecho, os mando luego... Bueno, registraos. Entrad en Gridwow y dadle a... Y os registráis. Y luego os doy acceso. Juanjo, tú también. Ok. Efectivamente. Te lo perdono. Vale, a ver. Bueno, Gonzalo ya tiene. Si haces F5, mira. Si haces F5, aquí te va a salir Studio Access. Entonces te vas luego a Studio y ahí luego ya le das al plus y ahí tienes tú el editor, el Bento Editor. Y ahí lo tienes. Some cool stuff. Juanjo has access now too. Listo. Pues no sé, portaos bien, no me petéis la web. Espero feedback, ¿eh? A ver. No, only production. Only production. It's in beta right now, in fact. I have to add a lot of things. I want to add live stats, because here, okay, I'm going to explain that in English. Because here you have on this button you here have an embed grid, okay? So you have a new URL to use the bento whatever you want, okay? So if I add live stats, yeah, you have here in full screen. You here have a URL to see your bento in full screen mode. And you can use that URL to use the bento in streams or whatever you want. So if I allow, if I code live widgets, it would be awesome, because you can here have maybe tracking your GitHub code, or your current YouTube subscriptors or Twitch viewers. I don't know. I have a lot of stuff in my mind, you know. But I don't know if it works, if it will work as I want. You know what I mean? Because as many items you have, then you have to take aware of a lot of things before you can release a new feature. And this is exactly what it happens to me when I add this band. This band is done with 3JS. And it's quite a mess because the feature that I need on Gridwow is the ability to export the code in HTML and CSS. Why? Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much, Gonzalo. I will, for sure. I need to export the code because if you want to use the bento on your website, it's not good to have here an iframe, because it cannot be server-side rendered. You know what I mean? And if you have the HTML and CSS code, then you can't server-side render the bento. No. People are using Gridwow to generate images, to export the image that they generate here. Okay? But a few people use Gridwow to generate the grid. And now they meant to use them on their websites, but they can't. Well, so Juanjo is thinking about that. Yeah, it's good. But if you use the iframe, the problem that you will have is all the traffic is going to my website. No, you now can change the colors. You just can change the colors for the text, I think, on the... You can change the colors and you can change the padding of the items and the border radius. No, you can change the background now. In the next release, here you can see it. You can change the padding, the border radius, the background color, and a lot of things. Yeah, the dark mode, it's something that I will ditch soon, I think. Because it just, when something say, if you release with dark mode, you release too late, it's true. you have to review another thing before you release something. And all these parameters, padding, border radius, background color, item default background color are cool, but people don't want to change that. People just want to have some predefined values, So I thought that I will go here for packages, some kind of Apple design styling, Apple dark styling. And there you will have some kind of predefined padding, some kind of item border radius and background color and a default background color for the items. For dark mode on Apple layouts and for clear mode on Apple layouts, and then for Vercel, design, styling, and whatever I thought. I don't know. That's what I have in mind right now. But for that, I need the ability to change it, change the new colors and change, a lot of stuff. I have here at Trello as people. I have such a great feedback from Gridwow now, and I have here a lot of things to do. Yeah. Then you can log the items, and if you drag any other item, this will not be moved. The back and well, a lot of things. But for me, so first of all, I'm coding a tool that it's for me, that I want to use every day. Yeah, this is also a thing that I need to think how to improve it, because when you resize an image, when you resize a cell with an image, the fit behavior is kind of weird, and I need to think how to deal with that, because I don't know exactly how to do it. But now on the next release, no, I have been using Trello for, I don't know, maybe 5 years from now. I'm not new, I'm Trello. But now what I have implemented is when you capture an image, you can have the title in line, or maybe at the top, at the bottom, at the right, at the left, or at the right. So it allows you to generate this kind of Apple grids with some image at the top and then a caption at the bottom. Yeah, now it's difficult to implement. Oh, maybe it's good. Here at the export, at the export, you mean, Juanjo? And drag and drop tickets there. Here, you mean here? Trello. There is an extension for that. Wait, what? This one. If you put the confetti emoji as a title, let's see. Wait. Here in done. And when I put, oh my goodness. Oh my God. What the fuck? Man, what the fuck? Huge. Sí, está muy chulo, tío. Está muy guapo. Sí, tío, no sé, me estáis echando un montón de tiempo a la mierda. Pero bueno, supongo que a Juanjo también le ha pasado esto. Con gente. Lo que pasa es que yo no estoy haciendo nada, pero vosotros tampoco. Así que, no sé. Bueno, Juanjo creo que se ha hecho el mes. Pero los demás también tenemos que hacerlo, ¿sabes? No pasa nada. Os bloqueo y a chuparla. ¿Cómo que satélites? Una cosa guapa sería, exacto, aquí, que en función de las ventas que tengas, sea de un color u otro. Nada, porque esta cara guapa, pues hay que verla, Juanjo. Yo te entiendo, la verdad. ¿La ves? Ya te has ahorrado algo. Oye, pero dadme feedback, ¿qué cabrones? Es broma. Hostia. Desde España. Pero si tengo distintos valores, ¿eh? Aquí eran 2 y aquí es 1. Estos son 2 ventas y esta es una. Y se ve igual. Y por aquí también hay días que tengo 2, 3. Tío, pues yo qué sé, es lo que hay. Son factos, pues uno hace lo que puede. Vale. Vale. Supongo que es un problema de pobres. Bueno. Pues si mi máximo es 2 y tengo 1, pues debería haber una diferencia enorme, ¿no? Supongo. No sé, digo yo. Oye, y una pregunta. ¿Vosotros habéis estado en la uni o no? Porque Me explico. El otro día me mandó un chico a ver si tenía, si tenía descuento de estudiante para Gridwow. Y le dije que no al principio. Pero luego pensé que yo aún tengo el GitHub Premium utilizando la cuenta de la uni, ¿sabes? Entonces, como el margen de Gridwow es bastante alto, la verdad, dije, va, pues le hago un descuento. Así que también se traiga a sus amigos informáticos ahí de por Estados Unidos. Y le hice un descuento. Digo, va, aplícate el cuento, ¿sabes? Vale. Es ingeniería informática. ¿Y de dónde estás tú? Ah, en Madrid. ¿En la Politécnica de Madrid? Ese feedback. En la Autónoma. Good. ¿Estás estudiando aún o ya terminaste, no? Juanjo es autónomo. No, que voy a decir 4 años. Pues joder, enhorabuena, Juanjo. Espero que estés... Gracias, gracias. Es que si no aquí, pues no llega nada, ya sabes. Gracias. Gracias a personas como tú, pues es lo que hay. Ya sabes. Juanjo, di que sí, que con eso tienes para un iPhone Pro Max de 1 TB. Yo lo veo de esa manera, ¿eh? Es que es imposible hablar inglés con 2 españoles en el chat. No pasa nada, no pasa nada. Es todo bastante personal esto. ¿Cómo que no te lo deja meter entero? ¿Qué dices, tío? ¿Cómo que no? Pero como no te... Ya, supongo que es el iPhone, pero ¿por qué no te deja meterlo entero como gasto? ¿Qué dices, tío? Hello, Florin. How are you? Oh, it's time to speak English right now, man. Wait, it's hola. Yeah, hola, because Spanish people here. Man, you know what? I was streaming now for 2 hours and I haven't done anything productive because Juanjo and Gonzalo just wanted to pop. Man, yeah, everything is well. Yeah, it's in Spanish lesson. Have you? Do you want to learn Spanish, Florid? You can come here in Spain, or you can watch one of my streams or Juanjo's streams. No, PSOE no. This is a bad word here in on my streaming. Florin, it's all okay for you? Yeah, you want to learn Spanish? For sure? You want... I can speak Spanish. Un poquito, un poquito. Yeah, it's beautiful. Spanish is beautiful, despite of some kind of stuff that I will change from Spain. But Spanish is awesome. Yeah, PSOE is... How can I explain PSOE? I don't know how to explain PSOE. I need an appropriate word. Yeah, move to Twitch, Florin. It's better. Man, everybody knows that Spain taxes are so high. And I don't know why. Uh, I don't know why Philip moved to Mallorca. He could move anywhere in Europe. But I know that Balearic Islands are so nice. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, I need to put my Twitch link somewhere, but it was my first streaming there, and I just don't want it to tweet anything. It was I put a tweet by automatically. I didn't put that tweet, man. It was Streamlabs or Twitter. Yeah, it's kind of weird, Gonzalo, but nice. You are now here, floating in Twitch. Welcome. Yeah, I need to put my Twitch account on my Twitter account profile. Yeah, I think that Balearic Islands could be the Silicon Valley of Europe, because here in Balearic Islands we have the REP, that is Régimen Especial de las Islas Baleares, and when you get invested by someone in Europe for your company, you don't pay taxes on that. It's incredible. I didn't know that, but just to be here on an island, you have some kind of you have a 3% tax on Romania. Oh my god! But the but the 3% tax. Wait, 3% on VAT, or 5% on dividend. Well, so yeah, I think that I'm moving to Romania too, man. It's on your profit, the 3%. It's on the profit, right? No? The entire sum. So if you have a revenue of 100K, but if you have 100K of revenue or profit, revenue, not profit, right? Well, in fact, if you have 100% of revenue and you have to pay 3K, and here in Spain, if you have 100K of revenue, first of all, you have to pay a 21% of VAT. Then from all of that, you have to pay another maybe 20% of IRPF. I don't know which tax it would be in Romania. And then when you go to and purchase an iPhone, you pay another 21%. If you buy something with that, it will be. Yeah, here in Spain is the same, but all the purchases that you do, well, no, all the sales that you do must have that 21% of VAT included. You know what I mean, right? Yo, nice, another follower. Thank you, Vercel. Man, you didn't follow me on Twitch. I follow you on Twitter. You follow me on Twitch. That's nice. And Florin too. Thank you so much, Florin. Yeah, here in Spain too. I asked that on my tax advisor about 3 weeks ago. If I sell to the US, I don't have VAT there. Yeah, you don't pay VAT out of the EU. And if I sell to Romania, the customer from Romania can ask me to apply the VAT of their country, of its country. You know what I mean? But because here in Spain it's 21%, and if I sell something to an, I don't know, okay, 19, okay. So you can ask if you purchase, if you buy some of my products, you can ask me to apply that 19%, not the default 21% here in Spain. But if another country has, let's say, I don't know, a 30%, a 30%, that's so higher, I can apply him the 21% here in Spain. And the EU have some regulations that I don't know. Well, say that. Let's go back to code because Juanjo. Yeah, man, but you know what? I don't want to move to Dubai or Bali. I'm so good here in Menorca in Spain. Yeah, but Juanjo, but I don't want to have an agreement for the same VAT in all the countries in the European Union. Because if it happens, it will be at 25% for sure. It will not be lower. So I prefer to be in countries with 18%. I don't know. Yeah, in fact, I can move to Andorra. I don't have any kind of trouble with that. Because now if you move to Andorra, you need to know Catalan. I know Catalan. That's not a problem. It will be a problem for Gonzalo and Juanjo. And I have always thought that this requirement is... Sí? Tu parles català, Juanjo, o no? Sí o no? Però és de Barcelona. Bueno, de cada vegada més ens entenem menys gent. Ah, sabes un poco. You know something. Well, I think that if I speak you in Menorquin, you will not understand anything. I told it some days ago to Philip that one of the goals that he has are learn Spanish and buy a house. And he lives in Mallorca, so a goal must be to understand Catalan at least. Ah, yeah. Yeah, but French is not that easy. Ya, ahora sale el Juanjo con el gallego. Nice, Florian. Thank you so much for being here. I'm going to... Previous rate han hablado los 2100. Eso es una locura, ¿eh? Es una locura, ¿eh? Lo de 3%, ¿no? Vaya putada. Yo todavía estoy esperando a que nos digan en Surgat a ver qué tal. Pero vamos, con lo que hemos hecho en Surgat no nos va a tocar pagar nada. Ya te lo digo yo. Así que... Efectivamente. Vale, así. Después de comer, hoy tenemos los textos que se pueden editar. Tenemos los textos que se pueden editar. We have the text that we can edit the font family. Sí, sí, sí. Sí, sí, esto. De hecho, los textos ahora mismo son todos, los captions están todos sobre imágenes. En media solo puedes poner textos sobre la imagen. No puedes ponerlo debajo o arriba. Esto es nuevo que va a estar pues cuando termine de hacer esto. Efectivamente, Juanjo. Yo peleando ahí. Mira, yo me voy a comprar el iPhone cuando aquí... Coño. Cuando ahí haya 1400, me compro el iPhone. Que ya va siendo hora, ¿eh? Que con el XR este, que lo actualiza ahora a iOS 18, pues va como debe ir. Pues ¿cómo pensáis que va? Pues mal, pues no funciona muy bien. Mira, es una reliquia, ¿eh? Pero qué prehistoria, ¿qué dices? Funciona de puta madre. Míralo, ahí está. Es una locura esto, ¿eh? Funciona bien. Pero ya va siendo hora de cambiarlo. Por eso te pregunté cuando vi que lo tenías tú. Pues está guay, tío, la pantalla. Bueno, a mí llevo 6 años con él. Bueno, desde el día que salió, porque el día que salió me lo compré, me llegó, de hecho. El día que salió ya lo tenía yo. Ahí allá por el 2018. No, por eso necesito aquí 1400. Cuando haya 1400, pues se permite iPhone. Hasta entonces, pues se sigue con el XR. No hay problema. Sí, sí. Pero ¿por qué no te dejan amortizarlo? Es decir, ¿por qué no puedes pasarlo todo como gasto, Juanjo? No, yo sí ya me pongo... Sí, ya me pongo me compro el 16 Pro Max. Bueno, pues... No sé. Pero el tuyo no era el Pro Max. A ti te debe costar unos 1200, ¿no? Algo así. Ah, pero no me jodas, el teléfono es una herramienta de trabajo, ¿sabes? Sí, ya le pregunté al mío. No, pero me dijo que se debía comprarme una mesa y cosas así que lo... Sí, 1200 valía. Efectivamente, yo creo que sí. El problema es que quiero yo son 1400 y pico. Pero de momento no, porque no hay suficiente aquí. Así que a currarse entonces. Yo también voy a comer y luego entro otra vez. Porque, Juanjo, una pregunta. ¿Tú por qué no cerrabas el stream? ¿Por qué no cerrabas stream y luego abrías otra vez por la tarde? ¿Por qué lo dejabas abierto? ¿Por algo en concreto? ¿Para tenerlo todo junto o no? Sí, de hecho, esto del Discord lo hablé con Marcos. Y habría que hacer un día un Discord ahí con gente del mundillo en España. Es que lo del rap es espectacular. Lo del rap de Juanjo. Eso no tiene nombre. Bueno, pues voy a hacer lo mismo. No sé por qué, pero voy a hacer lo mismo. Está subido ya a YouTube. Estoy haciendo co-stream en Twitch, YouTube y X. Así que por la tarde estaré por aquí también un rato. Con el micrófono este de podcaster. No me jodas. Lo del lo del fotopiedia. Sí, no, esto es un live coding sin más. No tiene ningún misterio. Bueno, chicos, que sí. Que nos vemos seguimos en contacto a través de redes. Sí, la verdad, live no coding porque ha sido más un just chatting que un live coding. Pero bueno, nada. Nos vemos luego, chavales. Venga. Que tengáis buena siesta. Hasta luego. Yeah, you now can hear me again. Well, well, now I want to add the desktop audio. Let's see. Hola, Marcos. You can hear the music, right? Or you can. Oh man, no music, yes. I don't know why there is no music, man. Yeah, I know that my voice is sexy. But I want you to hear music. Because here... What if I take a chicken and ask here to put the music on? Should it work? Chicken de becaria. Puse una foto en Twitter hace un par de semanas, programando con gallinas. ¿Debería enseñar a gallinas a que programen por mí? Yo creo que sí. No, voy a buscar a la Fanny y le digo lo que tienen que hacer las gallinas. ¿Sabes quién es Fanny? Fanny es la de las gallinas, la que tiene un santuario con animales y tal. Y un día dijo que tenía sus gallinas separadas de los gallos porque no quería que las gallinas fueran violadas. Entonces, claro, si yo pongo a trabajar a gallinas es como explotarlas laboralmente. Entonces Fanny no lo aprobaría. Es la de las gallinas. Esa que, bueno, después también salen páginas, ¿cómo decirlo? Para adultos. pues eso. Es libre, evidentemente, ¿eh? De hacer lo que quiero, obvio. Es... Sí, bueno, azul, no rojo, pero sí, bueno, sí. El YouTube, sí, ese mismo. Tío, ¿por qué no se oye la música? Pero es que aquí, en pantalla Asus... Ventana... window... None. No. Properties. Device. No device. Dispositivo de audio de escritorio. My AirPods. Music. Streamlabs music. Free license music to use in your stream. Install. App installed successfully. Open. Let's see what it is. All the music creators need for free. Your email. Get started. Welcome to Streamlabs Music Pro, powered by... Add widget. Music will be audible on your headphones, but not on your stream. Music will be and on the stream. Yeah. Add. Okay, now here we have a widget for music. Hola, Juanjo. Monitor. No he reiniciado, ¿eh? La calidad se paga, Juanjo. A ver. Look at this. Streamlabs. Wait. No, pero... Mira, ¿quieres que lo hagamos 100% real? A ver si funciona bien. Pego un reinicio al Mac. Pero que es imposible. Llevo 4 horas de stream y aquí pone que el tiempo de CPU son 6 horas y 20 minutos. Es imposible. Si quieres, pego un reinicio y vemos a ver cómo va la cosa. Pero... Sí, llevaba 2 horas probándolo. Bueno, vale, va. Mañana te lo miro. Mañana te digo. Es que es verdad, llevo un par de días ahora sin reiniciar el Mac, el rollo apagarlo y encenderlo de nuevo. Pero si ves aquí abajo, carga del CPU ahora mismo, en el sistema, pues tengo un 70% de CPU que no se está usando, ¿sabes? Y en cuanto a memoria, este es el servidor de Next. Y el Streamlabs. Eso puede ser, eso puede ser. ¿Y si le echo café, se enfría o no? En plan... ¿Qué pasa si le echo café sobre el Mac, encima del Mac? Ok. Literal. Se piensa que somos sus esclavos o algo así. Hombre, a mí si me tiras el Prime, no me puedes tirar el Prime. Pero si lo haces, te hago lo que quieras. Bueno, siempre con unos límites, ¿eh? Obvio. Obvio, Juanjito. Eso, Marcos, eso lo dejo en mi intimidad con las gallinas. Si quieres te cuento luego, en privado. Pero no empecemos, que esta mañana no he hecho una puta mierda por estar hablando con Juanjo. Y además, Juanjo se iba a dormir. Iba a echarse una siesta. ¿Qué hace aquí? ¿Quién lo ha llamado? Así va España. Me jodiste la siesta. Ah, me jodisteis. Vale, vale. Es culpa de Marcos. A mí no me cuentes nada. Vale, mira, sí. Este proceso es de Streamlabs. Proceso principal, Streamlabs. Pero es imposible que lleve un 153% de CPU. Mira, ¿lo ves aquí? Grupo de procesos. Streamlabs Desktop. Este es el ID del proceso. Puede que si yo... No. Puede ser. Pero que el Mac me tira bien. Bueno, habría que ver editando, pero no he notado yo que funcione mal, ¿sabes? ¿Cómo es posible que esté utilizando un 143% de CPU? Es imposible. ¿Sabes? Pero ¿cómo es posible que esté en un 141? Porcentaje, es que es un porcentaje, no puede subir del 100%. Eso no está bien. Porque ese... ¿Qué ha pasado? ¿F? ¿Me oís o no? Volví. Pues algo toqué. Dentro del administrador de... Te lo miro mañana. En Twitch. Pues es algo de Twitch. A ver. A ver si escucháis música ahora. Sí, lo tengo aquí abajo, ¿eh? El PC de gaming. Lofi. Lo de la música. Estoy tocando lo de la música. A ver si... ¿Se oye algo o no? Hostia, lo digo, pero fatal, fatal, ¿eh? Santa madre de Dios. Sí, sí, yo también lo digo así de mal, ¿eh? ¿Pero por qué? A ver, Minecraft. Tampoco, ¿eh? Tío, qué tétrico. Tío, que le den por culo a la música. Si lo único que quiero es quitar. Quitar. Lo único que quiero es pasar el audio del escritorio. Efectivamente, eso lo podría ir mejor. Es que se supone que aquí debería salir el audio, pero no sale. Aquí deberían salir todas las fuentes de... Bueno, ya cuando termine lo reviso, porque voy a reiniciar y... A ver. Bueno, mientras... Hey, oye Marcos, ¿estás por ahí? Igual se ha pirado ya. Vale, pues oye, escúchame, regístrate en Gridwow, inicia sesión y te doy acceso y lo pruebas. Voy a darle... Espero hacer una update guapa esta semana, a ver si tengo tiempo de terminarla. Nah, pero ya se termina, ¿eh? No... Aquí... Regístrate. Pero quiero el feedback, ¿eh? Si no os quito el acceso. Nah, ya está registrado. Vale, listo. Listo. Ya lo tienes. Pruébalo cuando puedas. Intenta hacer alguno de tus diseños guapos, esos que hiciste. Con la de Padelio. Vale. Oye, Juanjo, ¿pero tú cómo lidiabas con la gente que te estaba escribiendo en el chat? Es decir, estaba todo el tiempo gente encima tuya. Por eso digo, es que quiero preguntarte eso. Es imposible. Se está leyendo el chat. No se puede. Si no, tienes que pasar un poco, ¿no? Tienes que pasar bastante, porque si no... Nah, de locos. Venga, pues que os den por culo. Con cariño, ¿eh? Venga, pues. Hostia. Ahí está. Vale. Okay, now we have all of this done. Now we have all of this done. Yes, because we here can make the text italic, bold, underline, change the text color. Yeah. 1, 2, 3 for code, caption. Okay, and all right, so now font family selector here, I want to, when you click on a text that has custom font family, undefined. When I change it, edit mark. No. He didn't. Toggle. Is block active? No. Is block active? No. It was not a block, it was a mark. Mark button pressed. Is mark active? Marks. Is mark active? Here I have to add another function called toggle mark. No. Edit mark. Is block active? No. Is mark active? No. Is get mark value format font, and if it is undefined, so it can return, this function can return undefined. This function can return undefined. Okay, get mark value here on our select function. Where it is. Select. Oh, it's not there. Okay, we have to export that function. Maybe copy paste it. think that I'm going to export it. Export, get mark value, tools, here on the select content. Here it is, yeah. Value, get mark value. Here I have to pass the editor, and I need to import that function. And refresh. Cannot read properties of null, reading font. If no marks, return undefined. Okay, now refresh. Cannot read properties or null. Refresh again. Okay. Area. It happens because, yeah, it happens. It works fine, but this is happening because I haven't already changed the text item. I haven't changed the text item, so let's assume that it is working as expected. Well, in fact, it is not working as expected because is it now? It's not changed now. Comic Sans, yeah. Working fine. Arial. I don't know which font family I'm currently using on Gridwow by default. Font Sans. Font Sans. Man, but why? Why is he? Arial, Verdana. Yeah, this is Arial. Okay. I don't know if someone uses this code block, but man, let's see, what are you building? This is mine. test solar bank. This is one of my customers today. Man, a lot of bentos here built. Bounce rate. Okay. Okay, all right, now. Right, so now we can change the color, change the font family, H1, H2, H3, fix the alignment, and now what I need is to allow the user to set the vertical alignment, you know what I mean. But this is not what this is not defined on the Slate.js. This is not defined on the Slate.js content. So it means that actually it's not that good, because here I can remove that, because it will be at the top of the media item. No, it's item block, item wrapper, toolbox item, media toolbar. What? Bento ID, media toolbar. Media toolbar. And here is the popover. And here's the second one. I need to remove that. And here we just need to add the item background color if you want to change it. If you want to change it, you could do that easily here using this bottom bar. Here at the top, it will be the tools that you have to use to customize all your text. And all the other stuff, it will be at the navigation bar. I think this is cool. Let's see how it works. So, at here, the playground. Item wrapper, not the item wrapper. Media item, no, where it is. No, it is on the bento ID, layout header, rich text tools. It is. Here it is. Media toolbar. Here, color picker. I don't know which one it is. Color picker. I here have the color picker. At the bento ID, components, items. Add the items rich text inside bento ID. Okay. Now, sandbox now. This one. And here we have the data. Currently, item media data do not have the PG. And now, item from the content, BG. Background color for the media item. Okay, so now the item has okay, so now in here have okay, I need to reload that, and this is just because if you want to customize the background color of this specific item, because if you want to change the background color of all the items, you can change it here with this. But if you want to change exclusively this one, you can come here and do that. Pop over, size 5. Size 24 pixels. No. Size 5. Nice, here is fine. Oh, all right, I have to. Can you reproduce this of undefined reading data? Let's see what happened here. Reading data. Playground header, rich text too. No more here. Media toolbar. Data. Item. Bento store helpers. Rich text helpers. All right. I need to change that function. Set PG, because even if it's not rich text or I need to return if it's not rich text and it's not media, because you know type item variant media. Yeah, media return. Set PG. Can I put this as undefined reading data? That item media toolbar data. Oh, bento state. No, this is not. Is item dot key. Yep. Item key. Item key. Hey, now. All right, now it's working. Yeah, it's working now. And now I have to change item. Set PG is working fine. Media item. Background color default. So if now bento data, bento data. Item. Data. All right. So if data.pg, then data.pg, else this. And now it's not working. And what the fuck? I just changed it, man. What the fuck is here? Is data. Yep. Now. Hey. Now it's working. All right. Cool. It works. When I have something that works, just commit. Whip. Just commit it. All right. Nice. Okay, so now we can change the background color of the item to customize it if we want. We can change the layout. Oh, but yes, it works fine. But now, as I can see here, we have some kind of crazy border. It works fine. Okay. Let's see if everything is working fine on YouTube too. My channel. Yep, it works cool and fine. Okay. Right. So now Yeah, this is custom text, so we have to change it. We have to change it too, but before that, I just want to do some cool stuff before that. Okay. We have to check the alignment, the vertical alignment of the text, because I have already done that, but because I have changed all the of the tool selections for text editing, so we have to change it once again. And let's see how we can do that, because it will not be easy. It will not be so easy. I need to fix that too. So every time I need to know which item I need to change. Right. To do that, I need to know every time which item I need to change. Which item I need to change. Left sidebar, bento, no. It is not. No, I don't care about that. Playground header, rich text tools. Yeah, are these type. I need to comment that. Okay, so we need to retrieve this v-align variable in order to do that, but it will not be easy because this variable is related to the item that you are currently editing. So I need to a custom button. Press asset breast custom button item block. Let's see how I implemented that. Item block, item wrapper, and the wrapper, and rich text toolbar. This is the alignment, 3 dots, and link. Feed it's all visible. Custom button. Yeah, custom button. But what is this custom button? We can export, and we just have to pass here the item key. Yeah. That it will be. Let's assume that the pressed value is always false. Is always false. False. Okay, so reload that. Element type is a stream. Another refresh. Item key. Element type is invalid. Expected a string, but got undefined. Custom button. We can allow item key to be undefined, and if no item key, return null. And now it all should work, right? Okay. And now what we have to do is just take the item block, and that selected item key. Well, the selected item key here. When I click on text editor, I need to set the selected item key. on the bento state. Studio. I think that it is here. Bento state dot set selected item key. Then it must be item key. Yeah. Here it is. Yeah. So each time right, we have it now, but now every time that we hit here that button, I need to prevent the default. I need to prevent the default behavior. I need to prevent the default behavior on that. So on here, custom button, when mouse down, event prevent default and event stop propagation. Yeah. But it is not still. Fuck. At the bottom. When selection changes, I need to prevent that. New band color. Let's do something that I have been done. I am back. Let's continue. Okay, so as you can see now, we here have all the items that we need. We could add a new popover element. With all these three items here. Boom. Yep, and yeah. Now it's fine. No, it's fine because I have and let's search for a Lucid dev icons size. A large, small. Let's do the same for this block button. Block, popover time, trigger. Here we go. H1. Nice. Okay, as let's see if this is better. Yeah, I think so. We have here three popovers. The second one must go first. Font family. And the last two ones can go away. Nice. So now we have here italics. Here italics, bold, underline, text, color, font. Then the size, the range. What the fuck? Okay, now we have some trouble here. Delete backward. No, it can be that. Delete backward. No, editor dot is empty. No, is empty. No. first two arguments. No, I need a function for that, because if not, next. Yeah, next is good. Okay, we have now all this stuff. I think that we have simplified a lot the text editing content. Georgia. Yeah, we have done a huge job right now. But now I need to fix the text item, because we haven't done yet, and we have to, in order to fit with the caption element. But first, what we need to do is to do some huge commit, just to save. Whip. Nice. Okay, so now we have that. Okay, let's now change caption editor. We here have the caption editor, and we are now going to change the text box. The text box layout, not layout. Oh my goodness. It was close. Okay. I need to open the playground. So studio, bento ID, page, playground, item block, rich text item, rich text input, and there it is. This is the element that needs to be fixed. And you may ask, how do we have to change it? How do we have to change it? First of all, we have to add this. This is hotkey function, toggle mark. Wait, the toggle mark function, where is defined? Is defined in rich text tools. Okay, let's import it. Okay, and then slate on value change and on editor change on change. Hey, cool. Boom. And yeah. Cool. So cool. Now it works. And we have to fix now the bold, italic, underline. Sure, it works fine. All right. At the top, bottom, left, right, center, and nice. Now we have to fix the bottom bar of the item because just because now the text box will be posted at the top of the website. Right, just because of that, all that we have to do is just what we have to do what I need to do now is if now it changes, yeah, because if it changes, because if it changes, item wrapper, the item wrapper, toolbox item, rich text toolbar, all of this can go away. And this is link visible. This must be displayed at all times. This can go away. And I can do that with a popover, like I do with this. I can do it with a popover. Media toolbar, media toolbar here, the popover. I can copy and paste that. Copy paste. This is the content of the popover. Toggle group goes away. And here we have that. And the trigger is this. I think that I can just go with the link. Well, link to, it doesn't matter. Chatcn is link visible, goes away. Why? Why, if I click on it, on that, do I need to stop? Do I need to prevent that? Here, the handler. Maybe do I need to? Oh man. First of all, this. Media toolbar. Man, but this is visible function? Yeah, it's because of that. It's because of that. It's visible. I have the exact same behavior here. All I have to do is just copy this class name. Yeah, all of this. And boom. And let's see what happens. Man, it's the same shit all time. What the fuck? It's a grid flex dot call that row. Oh, there it is. Yeah, finally. Finally, man. Pop over. On mouse down. I need to put that here too. And see what happens right now when I click on it. Yeah, here it is. So here I have my, yep, cool. This is the background color. And if I want to change the text color, I have to go over here, put it white. Right. And I need to change that is visible because yeah, if it's not, it doesn't matter if it is selected. Oh, yeah, it needs to be. Yeah, because of, yeah, just for that is, this is why. Because if I export, yeah, here it is, here it appears. Here it appears. It appears here. So what can I do is this is the reason why I need this on click outside handler. because I click on it. But man, you know what? I don't need that. When I click on this set selected item key, I don't need to do that. Yeah, let's save it, reload. It's saved. And now if I click, this goes to the URL that I posted there. So I think that it works as expected. And if I use this on dark mode, nice. Let's center that. I think that every time that I click, I will put a handler in order to, this function is fine. And on the playground header, no, the layout here on the layout, components, layout, playground header, here at the download button, every time when I click that button, bento state, I'm going to import the bento state, const bento state, use bento state store, import that function, and I'm going to remove selected item. Yep, I'm going to do that. And then now nothing happens. I click it, and man, what the fuck? On click. Now it works. No, it's not working. Okay. Doesn't matter. Let's leave this code as it is. Okay. Okay. Okay, fine. Fine, we need to fix this the embed content. And I want to do something. PNG Iceland images, more tools, color, transparent. Yeah. Save this image. It's a WebP. Let's see if I can import this. If I can import that and it works fine. Yeah. It works as expected. Menorca. I can bold, italic. I can come here and make it H1, center the text, put it in the middle of the image. I can change the background color of the item. Nice. There we are. So fancy. Nice. So I think that we are done. We have done all the work that it was planned for today. We have redesigned all of that. I think that we need to rethink how to show these kind of tools, because here, first of all, there is a lot of stuff that maybe you don't need. If you are just using images, you don't need that. You don't need these tools. So maybe it could be hidden. And also it's merged with all the other tools that we have here at the top of the studio. So maybe a lot of people, when using the studio, will be struggling which kind of tool do they need to use on every time, because here we don't have. We need to be some kind of separated. I think on put the text tools at the center, but I don't know if it is the better solution on that. I don't know. And for the other items, this one works fine, and the Twitter post, yeah, it works fine too. But because now yeah, I think that this will be the work that I have to work on tomorrow, because yeah, it works fine, you know. It is working too. Let's add here some shitty content from Juanjo. Juanjo! Oh, he changed the pinned tweet on his account. Let's use his tweet. Boom, here we have it. We got it. This is the Juanjo tweet from yesterday. Yeah, it works fine. I think that here maybe we need yet the capability to change the background color, because if not, a lot of people may not use this tweet item only in light mode. If I change here this preview, yeah, but we will be struggling with that tomorrow, because now I need to leave. Let's save it. And yeah, this is cool, man, because I can custom text. Yeah, Gridwow is awesome. I need to push that very, very hard. And yeah, 100% sure I need to code the snippet for import grid. This is the same duplicate items. Redesign text toolbar. Redesign text toolbar. This is what I'm working on. And implement changes on the embed view. This is code snippet for import grid. This is the same as implement changes. Okay, nice. There it is. There it is. I need to check. Now I'm going to restart the stream, the MacBook, and see if I can add the desktop audio on this stream, because I don't know why it is not working right now. I think that I just need to restart the computer and see if it works for tomorrow, because tomorrow I will be streaming too. And we are going to be ending this stuff. I think that this view is much clearer than the previous one, because we have less items here to put, and yeah, it's clear. Yeah, definitely is much clearer. Here we have the available layouts, color selection. Yep. Nice, cool. Okay, so thank you so much.